Guys, welcome back. Sayamante, Mr. Mafio. Hello, guys. Dudes, the event's over, so things are gonna shift a little bit. Simon, you said Froggy finished God of War? Oh, hot diggity dog. My mans, dude, I would love to have been there for so many key moments in his playthrough. I wasn't able to, like, be joining into his stream, unfortunately. I'm happy for him, man. I hope he enjoyed that game. It's easily one of my favorites, hands down. It's like top 5 games I've ever played in my life is God of War Ragnarok, man. It's so freaking whoa. Now, hold on. We got some cool looking stuff now. Hold on now. Ooh. Ooh. Dude, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the bound weapons from Skyrim. There was a spell that would allow you to summon certain weapons like a bow or a dagger or something, and this looks a lot like it. Excuse me. They even have that like Daedric flair of the real sharp tips and like sharp angles. Ooh. Alright. I'm tempted. These are cool. These are very cool. Ooh. Dang it. I want everything. Outfit change token comes with that too. What else was in there? Hold on a minute. We are going to shift gears a little bit today because the event's over. We're not going to be doing our daily writs on every account. Or every character, I mean. It's just too much. And the rewards are not necessarily worth it at the moment. These are pretty tight, too. Mafio, that actually is not a bad idea. I'm not going to lie. This is pretty tight. I like the shine that it gets. It almost matches our armor. That looks good. You know, dude, I'm impressed with some of the stuff that they've come up with as far as cosmetics lately. Like, don't get me wrong, they've always done a decent job with cosmetics. But, the more recent stuff, like the new things that I've been seeing, like this kind, like this is sweet, dude. That's a freaking tight looking sword. It's got that freaking hook on the end of it. Looks good. Looks good. And all previews. How do I back out of this? There was one more, wasn't there? Oh, I think I looked at this previously. But yeah, dude, freaking Froggy, I really hope he enjoyed that that playthrough. Like I said, easily one of my favorite games of all time is God of War Ragnarok. And it seems like he really enjoyed it. I know he played on the highest difficulty as well, which, you know, freaking props to him, dude. Round of applause. Playing on Give Me God of War. He is a Souls player. He does like to rip apart all those Souls games. That's like his primary thing on the channel. So, I'm very proud of him, man. He's come a long way since he started doing live streams when it comes to like Souls-oriented games. I feel like God of War on the highest difficulty is a Souls game. It's hard as crap, dude. You really gotta like lock it in, and you gotta get good and get good with the mechanics, understand the bosses, get your parries and your dodges down tight. Like it's good, man. And man, it's just not only like the combat and the gameplay, but the freaking storytelling of that game is beyond anything you're ever gonna see, man. In so many other games and franchises, it's easily a 10 out of 10. Like worthy rated game. It's just so stinking good. But there's more to do, right? You said that he's got to finish other bosses. When you say other bosses, like did he complete all the side quests yet? Like did he beat the game 100%? Because I think there's a couple things that come after you beat the main campaign that are only available once you do that. Like the Valkyrie. We won't get into details. But the Valkyrie Queen is such a good fight, man. That one's tough. You gotta be prepared for that one. I don't want to say it's the hardest fight in the game, but it's up there, easily. Yeah, we're gonna pick up these dailies, yeah? We're gonna try to get our situation with, and by situation, I'm talking about the scripts. We're gonna try to collect our daily scripts. I have no idea how many are in the game in total. But I'm hoping that eventually we have them all, at least for this one character. Ideally, we can have duplicates of all of them. That way we can put them on the other characters. But I'm mostly concerned about what we're working with right here. Our main primary. Honestly, I like this bow. If it glowed a little bit, if it had some like shiny stuff going on, this bow would be freaking amazing. It's already pretty amazing. I like. 8 days? 8 days, 10 days? Okay. Quests only. Quests only. Wow, we got a lot of Crimson Nirnroot, dude. I feel like this event has helped us collect so many materials. Like, we're pretty well set. For most things. Not everything. There's a couple of things that we're really low on when it comes to materials, but it's been pretty fruitful, I'd say. Like, look at all this. That's from just doing raids. Look at that. 2 chromium plating. That's what I'm talking about. That's amazing. That's expensive. That's money right there. 0 traits to research. We need... Oh. Well, why don't we do triune or protective for the ring? Triune... Let me write it down. I'll forget. Or what's the one? Protective for the necklace. Alright, we'll hit the guild store up. We'll see if we can find anything for cheap. I kind of doubt it. I would imagine they're charging that moolah. That's not that much wood. But yeah, so after we do our raids, we're not going to worry too hard about, like I said, doing crazy on dailies. Like, I might do a random daily dungeon, but there's not too much of a reason to do that right this minute. I wouldn't mind doing like a battleground, but I don't want to waste my time, dude. Those battlegrounds suck. Let's just do that. Baboomskis? Wait, did I make these? I did make these. Might as well refine everything. Look at that. Look at all those scraps. 5 Druags? Dude, this is what I'm talking about. Even after the event ends, we're making bank. Bada boom. Give me like 3. 1? Alright, you know what? I won't complain. It's good. How we doing on this? 2 days? 2 days. Alright. Whoops. It's been a little bit since I've checked on the research. I know we've been kind of just waiting. This is what research is all about at this point in the game. What am I doing, dude? Pay attention. The research is going to get to that point where it's going to take like many weeks, even like a month to do any sort of research. So it's gonna get extensive. But that's okay. We got all the time in the world, man. Give me that. Give me that. Did I pick up all the dailies? I got all 3 of these, right? I did. All the dailies. You know what? Screw it. Let's just queue. Why not? Do I want to do a random? Normal? Let's do a veteran. I haven't really put this build to the test when it comes to... Oh my gosh, that was so much faster than I thought it was going to be. I haven't really put this build to the test when it comes to veteran dailies. I mean, this will be an easy one. Yeah, there's tons of ads in this map. It'll be fun. We got plenty of resources to regenerate with. That's like the main concern. I feel like survivability is decent, aside from the fact that I don't have like a proper heal in the bar. Definitely a little bit more geared towards PvP. Like, I feel like this build is gank worthy for PvP. It's not bad. I mean, if we had somebody pulling ads together, this would be banging. A little bit of luminous ink, that's not bad either. I feel like it's just not like the best damage. It's definitely not the best damage. Like, there's so many other things that do more damage. But this is fun. I like this build. I want to trade the flag out, I think. I like the flag. Like, the flag is quite good. It provides a decent buff. I need to eat some food. Did I just eat magic food? I need to fix that. Do I even have stamina food in the bar? No, it's in my bank, I think. I think I swapped them out by accident the other day. Maybe I sold them. That would be unfortunate. I think we should have plenty of mats to make more, though. We going the long way? Chest. Looks like they're going the long way. I definitely feel like I thrive more on enemies being glued together. My single target's not amazing, but my cleave is pretty dang good. this guy doing? $25K crit. $25K for that ultimate's not bad. As quickly as it charges. Oh, hard mode. Forgot about that. I don't believe that hit me. We got the Inferno stuff? Not bad.
By the ebony blade.
Alright, well, that was quick and easy.
We found the shrine.
What did I just get? I got an achievement. Heck yeah, dude. I'll take them all. Give me a little bit of inventory space. Alright, I guess I could do a battleground. How's the inventory? It's getting there. We'll open all the crates at once. I'll wait. I'll wait until we've got the daily crates too. Dude, for a battleground though, or I'll tell you what. You know what we should do? Let's maybe replace the flag with something else. If we're gonna do a battleground, it'd be nice to replace Repentance with like an actual burst heal. But it is really nice to have that stamina regen, but if we're gonna trade the flag out, we might not need it. That's not what I want to find. I just don't know what I want to replace the flag with yet. Like, I'm thinking like, you know what? Let's do like Toppling Charge instead of the spear. Or the javelin, I guess. We'll do Honor of the Dead, which has some serious 12k? 12k? That which can crit for a lot more. Healing anyone who is below 75% restores 18% of the ability's cost every 2 seconds over over 6 seconds is magic. That's really good. It is a very expensive ability. It'd be very difficult to spam that. Which makes me feel like maybe the Vigor would be better. Vigor would be pretty good, but I don't know. It just hasn't been feeling as good in PvP for some reason. I don't know what the deal with it is. Torchbearer is not going to work. I don't think that's a good ability. It's good what it provides, but I do think it's better for tanks. Heal. That's an additional heal over time, too. Over 10 seconds, which isn't bad. It's not like a giant heal or anything. It's a lot of damage, actually. 13,000? It's only for 20 seconds, which isn't amazing. Oblivion damage? That's actually quite good for PvP, I think. Every 2 seconds for 10 seconds, up to a max of 2800, deals more for enemies below 50% health. Anchorite's cruelty does sound kind of crazy for PvP. It's a minor breach. We have minor resolve. Maim would be good for PvP. Minor expedition would be good. Just more movement speed. Grim, what's up, brother? Hello, Beaver. We have minor courage. Breach wouldn't be bad. If we go with this, grants you and your allies a damage shield that absorbs 6k damage for 6 seconds, scaling off the higher of your max health or max magic or stamina, capped at 55% of your max health. Okay. I mean, we could just, like, go with a straight heal. Honestly, 9k healing, and then, like... Oh, that's not as much as I thought it was, actually. But it is an area heal. I'm assuming this heal also counts for your teammates as well. And 20 seconds of expedition? That might be fun to mess around with. I do think I need more damage, though. Like, if I'm gonna use this as a... Because I feel ganky. Like, the build that I'm working with feels like I gotta pop in, do my damage, get out. And I don't know if the heal is the best move. It would be beneficial, for sure. I'm not saying it's bad. Immobilizes enemies. Beneficial signature script only applies to you. It immobilizes enemies for 3 seconds in an area around you. And it's instant cast, so I wouldn't be able to pop this ahead of time. I would love to be able to like pop something before I jump in, right? So it's ready to proc, which, if I'm being honest, what is it? Is it Oozefield's contingency? Oozefield's contingency. Magic damage over 22 seconds. Minor breach would be good. Applies minor vulnerability, increasing damage taken by 5%. A little bit more tankiness would be good. I do not believe we have minor resolve on the bar. For protection. Magic steel's not hateful, but it's not great. I have force. Reducing their crit damage by 10%. That's actually pretty good. And I believe that this... How does this work? When you cast an ability with a cost, and it's instant. So, like, my thought here is that if I pop this ahead of time, and instead of flame damage, we go with, like... The immobilize does magic. That's kind of cool. For 6 seconds. I mean, that's kind of irrelevant. The time of it doesn't mean much. Because they're going to dodge roll out of it no matter what. 99% of the time. Grants a damage shield to you and your allies that absorbs damage scaling off the higher of your max health or magic. Capped at 55% of your max health. So that's kind of an issue because I'm running stamina. It does sound good though. My idea here would be, where did it go? Did I just pull these out? Vulnerability? I wonder what the scaling here is. If 3,000 resistances is better than 5% damage. Honestly, I feel like Enervation is really good. 10% reduced crit damage is kind of a big deal. But ideally, we do enough damage that they don't even get to kill us. So, like... I feel like Breach is good. Right, so then... we would proc this ahead of time. I believe that's how this works. It's an instant cast. It happens immediately, right? But then it holds for 22 seconds. So then you jump into battle and the next ability you use is when this procs. Dealing magic damage to enemies, then immobilizes them for 6 seconds. Increasing the damage done in your next extra damage attack by within 7 seconds by 2,000 and implies minor breach as well. This could be really good. It depends on how it works though. We'd have to replace the flag. Where's this? It's right here. I kind of need to test it on something. Isn't there a test room in here? So like my concern is that like if I use my dash to jump in, my charge ability, is it going to use it before I connect to the enemy? Ooh. Wait a minute. Is it? Ooh. Wait a minute. Alright, my magic sustain is horrendous. That's actually really bad. Is it? I can't tell if it's working on the enemy. Because it's not showing immobilized. I guess these things can't be immobilized? So it waits until you connect, is what I'm getting out of this. It seems to wait until you connect. Because I'm pretty sure that rune that's popping around me is what I'm looking at. My combo is friggin' rough. My magic sustain is bad. I don't believe there's any way to change any of this. Like even my execute is what if we did something like this? What if we did like poison injection? It's damage over time, mostly, so it scales off of what we're working with. So we'd have to throw that first. And our heal is an issue, though. Like, if I'm using this much magic to throw down... Yeah, see, I couldn't pop the rune first. I would have to pop this. Wait a minute, how's that work? Increases damage done of your next direct attack used within 7 seconds by 2,000. So is that considering auto attacks direct attacks? Because I kind of want it to be my stabby stab, my javelin, or my toppling charge. Doesn't do a ton of damage though. It's the other ability that bypasses protections, which is really nice. Yeah, this bypasses all resistances and cannot be blocked. Which is a little bit on the strong side. Don't tell Bethesda that. Granted, 5,000 damage is not much. But, like, could do something other than binding, like, Oosfield something. I do like the idea of this, though. So, like... I do think this works better. Okay, guess I'm in combat. Can I get out of here? Not until I'm out of combat. It's a bit of a flawed design for this room, don't you think? Can I F5 it? No. Well, we're waiting here for a minute. Are you done being angry? Oh, we should probably check the other room too. Get away from me, The dude that sells stuff, I think his inventory refreshed today. Although I might want to do like my daily quest first. 2-second cast time. Ground. Shield throw's not going to work. Two-hand not going to work. Bow is not for me. I don't like Volt. I want to like Volt, but I do not like Volt. Although, we could combine this with our, whatever we're doing. Our little dash attack. We could combine this. We could, like, do a burst of damage with, like, the bow ability. And, like, we could do, like, a fully charged heavy attack, bow ability, toppling charge. And then, like, some jabs. And Volt out if we're in a pickle. And this would also provide immobilize, which would provide a little bit of a, like, an escape for us. A little bit of a heal, but the heal sucks. Reduce movement speed for 5 seconds. Restore stamina. That's not good. That's terrible. If that was like 12,000 stamina, maybe. The snare actually sounds kind of good. If we're using this as like our uh-oh moment, we're out of here. Evasion, expedition. Right? And it cast it at your feet, I'm pretty sure. Three-second duration. What does that mean? There's no way it takes 3 seconds to do that vault. Immobilizes enemies, reduces your movement, the movement speed of enemies by 40%, and then you gain minor expedition as well. Alright, we're just having fun here. We're experimenting a little bit. We'll get some dailies in, I promise. And we're going to work on Betnik too. Betnikai, for some reason, I want to call it that, but it's not Betnik. Or Betnikai. Alright, and then we were doing like a little bit of... That's a spear. That was meant to be a dash. Buns. I wish that I could just like auto cancel this. Stop it! Wait, did that re-proc on itself? Ain't no way, dude. I didn't know it could do that. Friggin' whatever that set's called, Pillar of Nirn set, procs with like poison damage too. When you deal damage. Wow. That's it. That's all. That's the whole thing. When you deal damage. I thought it was something else. I thought it had like a more demanding requirement to proc, but that's crazy. So toppling charge, right? That's not bad. I mean, we don't have a proper execute, but our injection is supposed to be an execute, and that way we're reducing our magicka cost. I don't know if I've already said this, but the new look is fire. Oh, dude, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. The flag was cool. I'm not gonna lie. The flag looked good because it provided like an orange gold aura around us too, which I really appreciated. But yeah, man, thank you. I like it. It turned out nice, especially because it's, you know, it's Templar. It's gold and bright and shiny. All right, give me one more. I kind of like that combo. That's a huge heal. Like the heal itself is huge, but the cost is insane. I kind of want to trade it out for something else. Like, I want a different heal. I want Vigor. But Vigor is just not up to speed lately for some reason. It is 19k health over 5 seconds. Those pesky Nightblades will never see it coming. You don't think so? I feel like a Nightblade right now, which makes me feel a bit gross. Don't worry, there's a Nightblade build coming in the future one of these days. Minor Resolve as well. Increasing your resistances. Do I have Minor Resolve? Minor Mending, Minor all that, Minor Protection, Minor Force. I don't have Minor Resolve. I have Major Resolve. So Vigor is good. And it looks cool. Look at the blue. Doesn't flow very smooth. Are we about to make use of Vault? I feel like Vault's not good, but I'm kind of liking what we've got going on right now, dude. It's very ganky. Like, very ganky. And I'm concerned that we're not going to have enough damage to actually get in, get a kill, and get out. Especially without a proper execute. But Poison Injection is not bad. Let's do it. Let's give it a shot, see how it feels. I am concerned about Nightblades. Nightblades are always a concern, man. I got no way to reveal them, which makes me nervous. What else can we look at here? What's this about? Eh. The other thing that I would consider using is Trample, but it's more of a meme than anything. And Banner Bearer is still good. I believe Banner is getting a nerf, but more so oriented towards the invisibility with the Nightblades. Like, I don't think you can wear Banner out while you're invisible now as a Nightblade, which is... I don't know if that was necessary. I think invisibility needs... like... I don't want to say a rework, but it needs some TLC when it comes to the idea of subclasses. I think that it's going to become too prevalent in PvP. So the banner being, I don't want to say it's unusable, because it's not. You can still use banner. You can pop it before you go into combat, but like, it's an inconvenience what I believe they're going to do. You just like, because banner is like a passive thing that ticks over time, like each global tick is going to end up being like, it pulls you out of invisibility, which I think that's fair. However, I think that instead of like invisibility, like instead of positive effects to you pulling you out of your own invisibility, I feel like negative effects from enemies should pull you out of your invisibility. Like if you're taking tick damage as a Nightblade, I feel like you should not be able to go invisible and run away. But that's just me. I don't know. I feel like any type of like negative status effect. What's up, Light Fury? Hello. Any type of like negative status effect that it applies any sort of like damage over time to you, like each tick should pull you out of invisibility. So like if you want to, you can go invisible until it ticks again, right? I don't know. Nightbot broke already? Friggin' piss off, Nightbot. Streamer bot, whatever it's called. This stinking Garbanzo software, dude. Always causing problems. Aren't you gonna play Oblivion? Not right now. We will play Oblivion. But we're gonna play the first Oblivion first. We're gonna play like the OG original before we play the remaster. We're gonna do the entire Elder Scrolls series too. So like, we're going to we're gonna start with Elder Scrolls 2, which I believe is Morrowind, or it's either Morrowind or Daggerfall, whichever one. I'd start with Arena, but it's not available on PC, at least not through Steam. What a bunch of bots, dude. I think gaming council's bots. I'm always getting like private messages from people in the from the gaming council. They're like, it feels like automated messages too. It's weird. It might be bots. I might have to dip that. I'm gonna get out of that one. Alright, teammates. Nobody's using banner. Normally somebody's using banner. It's quite popular now. Chaos Ball. Here we go. I do not have the food that I needed. Oh well. I'm running with the teammates. Okay, I guess I'm staying here. Yeah, it's heavy on stamina.
Stretch that ball! Peel that ball back.
What? Oh, he... I was like, there's no way he hit me through that tree. Yeah, my freaking... Even now, without Banner, man, my resources just are garbage.
Ball is loose! The ball has been dropped! Stretch that ball back!
Now how? How are they doing so much damage to me? From so far away, too, which I don't really understand that.
We must get the ball! Make them drop that ball.
Wow. You think that's what it is? Dude, the dodge roll is so broken. Like, that man was like a whole full second out of his dodge roll and he still dodged my attack. It's not like, it's definitely not like enemies hacking. It's just a really bad server connection. That's always what it's been, man. There's like an immense delay for no reason.
Steal that ball back. Ball has been dropped. Fetch that ball back. They took the ball.
Whoa.
Fetch that ball back. Let's get that ball.
I really need resource sustain.
Hold on to
Like
the
from
ball.
something.
Pick up
It's
the
so
ball.
bad.
Get after that ball.
Make them drop that ball.
I feel like something's draining my stamina, dude. I just can't seem to catch up on it.
We have the ball.
God dang, bro. The sword and shield attacks from 50 feet away. Well, at least these guys are back there doing their job, right?
Somebody grab the ball. Make them drop that ball. Snatch the ball quick. Let's get that ball. Protect
I can't
the
seem to
ball
get
at all
my
costs.
injection to actually land in PvP.
Fetch that ball.
That sucks that I hit the escape button. I'm not sure how I did that. my fingers were pressing like every button apparently. This guy's doing a great job. Look at him up there winning.
We've got the ball. Sharpening your claws for another round.
Catch that ball! They took the ball.
We kind of just need to protect these two guys over here in the corner.
The ball has been dropped. Protect the ball at all costs. Catch that ball. Protect the ball at all costs. We need that ball.
Where are they coming from? Got him, dude. Injection came in pretty clutch right there.
Let's get that ball. It's our ball now. The ball has been dropped.
Dude. Yeah, that backflip's just not quite enough to get me out. I think if I keep using it, I'll get better with it. I don't know what the teammates are doing to get up on that ledge, but they're winning up there. Okay. So dodge roll doesn't work for me, but it works for everybody else. I don't get it, man. I know there's some attacks you can't dodge, but I do feel like when I'm playing Battlegrounds, I'll be swinging at enemies with everything I've got, and I just see the dodge symbols pop up like 15 times, even when they're not in the dodge animation. But like when I dodge roll, it's not how it goes.
Make them drop that ball.
How's he immune to everything?
Get after that ball. They've got the ball. They dropped the ball. Here's competition, no? Throw them to pieces. They have the ball.
Whoop, that was the wrong button.
We got the ball. Let's go. Get that ball or get off the field. We must get the ball.
How'd they get all three, dude?
We must get the ball! Let's get that ball.
Close game. That was a pretty close game. I had 16 kills. I didn't really play the objective too well, though. I was mostly just trying to feel out the build a little bit. I had almost had 1 million damage. The major expedition, or sorry, the minor expedition is kind of negligible. If it was major expedition, it'd be much more effective. Now my stamina was the issue that time around. I had really bad stamina sustain, so like, what if we run another one back, but we tried binding contingency this time? So instead of having the backflip out, we get a little bit of extra damage, we apply minor breach. We're all in here. Like this is, we just go in for it with this. We just need to make sure that we're popping poison injection first before we pop contingency. So like, heavy attack, poison injection, contingency, toppling charge, jabs. Alright, I gotta turn in, I think, oh no, I did turn in the reds. Let's go do these daily things for the scripts. Dark anchors and green shade. Where are the anchors? That was not a bad game. My teammates had a pretty interesting spot up on that wall there. And, E. Man, that's quite a swim to get out there. I feel like there's not very many ways to get major expedition. Like, there's a handful of ways, but from the Templar's perspective, I feel like it's not easy. It's a toughie. That is way out there, isn't it? What the crap, dude? Why'd they put this out here? No wonder it's sitting out here. Nobody wants to come all the way out here just to do a dolmen. They're like, screw this, man. Let's go somewhere else. But the backflip's just alright. I feel like it needs some love. If I was a little bit more comfortable and familiar with the ability, I think that it would be better, because I was backflipping into walls a handful of times. And that's an issue. Whoa there.
You think
Get major
this is
expedition for
over,
getting kills.
bitch? Tell yourself another lie.
And I'm assuming that even counts in PvP.
anchors drop for each that is destroyed.
Wonder if you can get scripts from doing Tales of Tribute. I kind of want to get into that soon. I know Tales of Tribute is not everybody's favorite. I think it was pretty poorly received by the community when it was released. I kind of like the idea of a card game in the game. I love card games, dude. I really do. I don't think that Tales of Tribute was the best crafted card game. Now, with that being said, I haven't played Tales of Tribute for many years. Like, it's been a long time since I've even touched the game, so maybe there's been some adjustments and changes made to it to make it more enjoyable. My main issue with the release of it was the rewards. They were miserably bad. The rewards for Tales of Tribute, like even the daily rewards that are supposed to be like substantial enough so to get you to do the freaking game every day, was really, really bad. I didn't really bother too much with Tales of Tribute before. I'm not going to pass it up. I'm not going to just be like, screw Tales of Tribute, I don't want to play that stupid game. Like, I'm going to give it a try. I might still hate it. I might not like it still, but, all this gold and no strippers to make it hail on. Dude, I just spent $500,000 gold yesterday. You think they'll put strippers in the game? There's got to be like a new event coming out or something. But, I don't know. Like, Tales of Tribute might be, better now. I hope it is. I don't think we're going to get into it tonight, though. I'd like to continue through Betnik and get that finished soon. Betnik's a small world. We should be able to even finish it tonight as long as I don't do 15 more Battlegrounds. You know how it goes. Oh, we could use the ultimate from the bow skill tree now. We are level 50 with it. I forgot about that. Probably not, but on Xbox, you were in the Rift and saw a bunch of players stripping. There are some sexy dances.
The point is lost. By the glory of Claw's root shard, we've captured the point. Time for retribution. They've captured the point.
Man, he's crazy. Dang, dude, I just got CC'd beyond belief. There was nothing I could do. I had no stamina, which is crazy that that's still an issue. Maybe I drop Vigor. Maybe I pick up another Magicka heal. I can't do anything. What the?
Took the point.
What's happening? What? Dude, my character's everywhere. I literally am like, I can't control my character. I was walking the opposite direction that I was going, and I couldn't move, I couldn't block, I couldn't break free. It was like my character was mesmerized, but I couldn't do anything about it.
The point is lost. point is ours! Point! They've captured it!
This build feels better already. Wow. I just did 10k? 10k with my freaking injection? What a save from him. Wow, that guy sucks.
Praise to the blinds! We've captured the point!
Where are the enemies? They're not getting stomped that bad. What are they doing in their spawn? That's what this game needs, though, Grim, is more sexy dances. Where is the enemy team? Dude, I feel like this combo is kind of dirty. It's not like the cleanest combo, but it's not bad. Wow. Our team's working very well together too, which helps.
Praise to the blinds! We've captured the point!
Magnificent! We've seized the point!
The victory is sure to be sweet!
We're doing quite well. Ooh, Loosefield's contingency's feeling right. 14 assists. Someone went 24-0, which is out of this friggin' world. Sayamante, by the way, what? My software broke, Simon, so if your chats aren't coming through, I'm not going to be able to see it, unfortunately. That was a good game. I only did 500,000 damage, but the game was very fast. How much did he do? It's 800. Healing? I felt good about that one. Oozfield contingency feels good, dude. And the stamina sustain was much better. It wasn't great. I would have liked to have been in the exact same game as before, but with Oozfield's contingency rather than the backflip. I feel like maybe it was a better game. COD is trying to release Modern Warfare 4. Didn't they already do that? Don't they have like 9 Modern Warfares now? So like... what are we saying here? Oh, Free Birdman, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Speaking of follows, dudes. We have reached a pretty awesome checkpoint on Twitch. I didn't start my Twitch channel until much later into the growth of like YouTube and all that. So it's a lot farther behind, but we just cracked 100 followers the other day, man. Heck yeah, man. So thank you guys for being super cool. I appreciate it. Modern Warfare 4 is focused on extraction mode? Of course it's focused on extraction mode. Dude, they just don't know. They don't get it. They just don't understand what, like, innovation is. They don't understand what creativity is. Ooh, I got that spider, didn't I? Do they ever think that, like, maybe they'll try something different? The burst damage is not bad here. I don't hate this. Like, the heavy tag injection combo is dirty on its own, man. If I could get Oostfield to do, like, just a smidge bit more damage. I feel good about it, though. They're trying to also bring the old game to Xbox Pass? Well, the old game, like, which one, specifically? Like, all the old Call of Duties, or...? What a bump bump. Old COD games, mostly like the old Modern Warfare series. It's not a bad move. Dude, Xbox seems to be popping off lately. They're doing something right. I think Oblivion Remaster's on there right now, which is actually maybe a bad move. Bad move for Bethesda monetarily, but great move for Xbox's like push towards trying to get more players involved in Xbox and all that. What are we doing? Oh, we gotta wait for the boss to spawn back. Somebody must have already been here. Right? Somebody had to have already been here, right? Why aren't you awake? Is it you? Must be him. Let's wait for a minute. The OG Modern Warfare games are good, man. They're some of my favorite CODs. Easily. So I think that's a good move from them. Nice, dude. Fire Drake bow. I like the... dude, I'm digging the bow right now. The bow feels right. Give me that. I'm full on transmute crystals. I can get my class script now, I think. I'll have to pull out the bank. Shock damage? So many to do. I don't know what to do with them all right now. We need to work on gear towards like the Nightblade and the Necro. I think we should probably make that a... I'm not saying a priority right now, but like high up on the priority list, because being full on those transmutes is not a good feeling. Well, now the bank's full. Gosh dang, dude. Hello?
No! I won't let you interrupt my research.
What the? Oh. Delta Force came to mobile as global, but being a Chinese game is not available here, so you don't download that APK. What is APK? What does that mean? Did I just say a slur? Delta Force looks good. I didn't know it was a Chinese game. I don't honestly know who the developers are, but it looks like it was doing well. It's like I don't want to say it's a ripoff, but it's like a Battlefield imitation. And it seems like it's doing a lot better than Battlefield right now, because I mean, if you're familiar with first-person shooters in their situation. Battlefield is freaking garbage. Garbanzes. It's not doing well at all. Now, they have talked about their upcoming Battlefield games, saying like, hey, look, we know we've been messing up. We're taking actions. Bear with us. And I like that. I appreciate the communication and the direct effort towards improving, because God knows they need some help right now. Is Battlefield 2042 but better? 2042 is, don't even bring it into the same book. No. What do you mean 2042 but better? Where are these scripts at? Didn't I just pull 47 out of my bank, but I had 3 in my inventory? So, like, what happened?
To leap.
I thought I had 47 in the bank, and
I won't
then...
let you interrupt my research. I will bring her back.
Huh. Could've sworn I had 3. Wait a minute. APK means Android Package Kit? I've never heard that before. But I don't do mobile games and all that. I'm assuming that's maybe where that came from. Oh, that was a purple. I'd like to deconstruct that. Oh, I was supposed to check for research for a piece of somethings. Put that up. Let's put that up. Can I pop these in half and put that up? And now it's full. That's fine. Sorry, we had a lot of inventory to go through. We got one more, right? Recover Uncle Leo's spectacles. Ooh. You think we'll see the mans in there? Oh shit, Gorath? I doubt it. Uncle Leo, I think, is one of Sheogorath's uncles. Uncle Leo, I'm pretty sure, is like a flesh golem of some kind, or a flesh Atronach. Simon, do you find yourself, like, not having access to a significant amount of stuff because you live in India? Like, I know that the TikTok's a thing. Like, you don't have TikTok over there. But, and, well, now this one game, right? What was it called again? Delta Force. Delta Farce. Do you miss out on a lot? Like, does that hurt your feelings when you're like, man, I wanted to play that game? Because Delta Farce seems cool. It's gonna be Delta Farce to me, dude. I'm sorry. Monks, what's up, man? Took you 2 weeks to get the flame focus script to make the fiery banner. Now you just need the heroism affect script. Nice. Heroism is, it gives you minor heroism, right? I feel like there's plenty of ways to get minor heroism, but it would be really convenient to have it passively active all the time. What? What's up with the lag tonight? Servers are like struggle busing or something.
Help!
Holy crap. Oh, hello. I'm like lost in this place, dude. Yeah, dude, I don't know what's up with the lag tonight. Maybe I'm just killing stuff so fast. I like that combo. It's fun. And the effect that Oozfields provides is kind of cool too. 2 weeks to get that flame script is crazy though. I'm kind of like upset for you. Oh wait, do I have to do something to activate Uncle Leo? Or is he just gonna show up? Your luck was real bad. Dude, sometimes it's like that. I feel like when you're looking for something specific, the game's just like, oh hell no, you ain't getting this today, son. Like it just doesn't want to give it to you, man. But props to sticking it out, man. I'm glad you got it. You were contemplating buying from the guild shops. Yeah, dude, the scripts are so expensive in the guild shops. I don't think they warrant the price tag, to be completely honest. I just, don't get me wrong, they're good. There's nothing wrong with them. The scripts are very valuable for so many different ways and reasons, but like, someone would be asking for like 3.5 million gold for something that I'll just get out of a daily box or something. I don't get it. I know that it's fairly new, so like, there's not a ton of stuff like that floating around in the market. Like, not everybody has everything yet. So over time, I feel like those prices will teeter out a little bit, but it just seems crazy. How many people are chatting on Twitch? Just Monkey right now. Twitch is usually pretty quiet. But that's okay. I'll talk and fill the air anyway. I'll talk whether you guys want me to or not. Kind of want like something different for Oozfields. Maybe you know what? Hold on. We're gonna turn these quests in and then maybe go back there and see if we can make it a little bit cooler. Cause it's good. I like the immobilization. The damage doesn't feel great. The damage from Oozfields doesn't feel great. I'm wondering if like the thing that provides additional damage to my next like direct damage attack is not great.
Believe what you like.
It would be better, I think, if I was using the spear. But the problem with Oozfields is that if I want the AoE around my person to be effective towards the enemy, then the spear's not going to work. This is a sick mount. That's tight, bro. I like that a lot. This is cool too, but I'm not a fan of the horse. Like, the horse model is kind of overrated. Sayamante, welcome back to the Beaver Army, sir. Thank you so much, man. Just in time, too. Friday, we're going to be starting the whole members-only stream that's going to happen bi-weekly. And we're going to be starting on the Doom series. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a good time. It's going to be difficult. I think it's going to end up being a struggle bus. But that's okay. That's what it's supposed to be about. Gladiator's Tenacity. Adds damage reduction to a scribe skill when written to a grimoire. Cool. What if? What's this? Mage's Guild citation. 15 reputation, you must already be a member of the Mage's Guild to use this item. Just 15 points, that's it? Throwing a fit for enemies shooting through walls. Was that... Wait. I don't think that was Doom. I think that was Far Cry 1. Because, straight up, bro, enemies in Far Cry 1, bull crap. If you play on the highest difficulty on those older games like that, it just is so bull. Like, all it does is piss me off. We still need XP for this. We might as well. $15 points, right? The pull script might be something we use. Nice, dude. There was in Doom too. I don't want to say I rage quit from Doom, but it was hella stressful. What did I rage quit from though? There's been a couple.
Excuse me, is it
There's
really
been a
at the
couple where
top?
I was just
If
like,
so,
I'm done.
How would one get up there to meet with him?
The trunk has 3 landings within it. The topmost one takes
This time
you to the
around is gonna be
King's
different.
Throne. The climb is worth it, I assure
We're gonna introduce some X factors into the Doom series. I mean, when I say it's gonna be different, I'm not taking away the fact that there's possibilities that we're gonna rage quit. I might just end up rage quitting, but that's why it's gonna be on a Friday night when there's only like 3 or 4 hours of a stream available. That way, in case I am rage quitting, it's okay. I could just like end the stream like a half hour early or something, and it doesn't really hurt that bad. Don't worry, it's gonna be a good time. I promise. Is the immobilize cool? I wanted to do more damage. 1 was checkpoints, 2 were enemies who fly. Oh, the enemies that fly one-shot you through walls. Was it through walls? I don't remember, dude. I've tried to purge it from my mind. You like that mount? You unlocked the event mount on the last hour and you're so happy with it. You think so? You think the event mount is cool? I don't like it. He's like farting rainbows, dude. I think it's kind of retarded, but it's a mount's a mount, man. You don't normally get free mounts like that, so I shouldn't complain about it. But that mount that guy had was freaking sweet. Dubus's damage taken by 8% for 8 seconds. That's not bad. You like the stupid stuff? Fair enough, dude. Rock on to you. I feel like vulnerability is better. Let's try vulnerability. Gladiator's tenacity sounds good. And maybe instead of immobilize, we'll just go with something that's going to provide more damage. You got the dumb nightmare horse stick mount? Oh, the horse that's on a stick. Dude, I can't say I've ever actually seen anybody use that. It doesn't have any speed increase. It doesn't have a speed increase? Are you for real? I didn't know that. That's terrible. I feel like flame damage is cool. A lot of vampires and werewolves out there. Cherry ginger ale. What in the world, Mafia? You, sir, come up with more exotic drinks than anybody I've ever met. Leftover ginger ale, though. Like, any sort of soda left over doesn't sound too pleasant, I'll be honest. But I hope you like it anyway. I hope you have a good time drinking it. I don't know, man. I can't make up my mind. The immobilize is kind of good. But if I'm being honest, I feel like in PvP, more times than not, enemies are already CC immune because they're CC immune, whatever you want to call it. Maybe flame damage is OP. Hear me out. Oh, it's in a bottle. Gotcha. Fair enough. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. What, you know what? Are jabs OP or do we want to replace jabs? I like jabs. I was gonna say, what if instead of what we're doing with, like, the dash inward, we could still use ooze fields, but we do, like, a defensive thing. So, like, we replace jabs with, like, another ranged bow ability. But then we would go with, like minor resolve or something, I don't know. Tastes like a red slushie? I'm not big on slushies. Alright, let's hit him with the vulnerability. We're gonna drop the immobilization because I feel like it was not applying that most of the time. So we're gonna go flame damage instead for more damage, and if they're, you know, if they're vampires or werewolves, then that's gonna do more too. %119% of your daily sugars. That's good. It is probably like 11 servings per bottle. Damage done with damage over time. I must have just gotten this. I must have just gotten it recently. Because I didn't have it before. I was waiting to get this. I don't even remember when I got it, but I was looking for it. Damage over time. I feel like signature scripts need to be better. We have courage, we have brutality, we do not have berserk. We do not have resolve. We have heroism, we have protection, we have savagery, we have intellect, we have all of that. I feel like that's pretty good. I don't really, like, I like the banner, but my resources are already so bad, and I feel like so many people run the banner. I'm trying to, like, go a different route. This expedition feels worthless, by the way. If anything, I feel like Maim would be good on this. Extra heal would be convenient. There's not an issue with extra heal, but the stamina would be nice. That just feels so negligible. That's like a minimal amount of stamina regen. Like, this is just a bad heal too. But if you combine that with our other heal, then I don't know. Maybe that's not that bad. Like, this would be a get out of jail button at that rate. It's got some heal. It reduces their damage done by 5%, and we get to backflip with it, and we also immobilize them. I wonder if the movement speed reduction is better. Or wait a minute. What? Yeah, right here. Wonder if the movement speed reduction is better. 40% for 5 seconds. Any kind of cleanse would fix that, though. I feel like a lot of people run cleanses. We might not have 10 seconds to get that out. I don't know, maybe the movement speed is cool. Do I have minor expedition? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. We'll leave that as is. We'll leave this as is, and I don't know. I kind of would like to try the bow ultimate, though. It's something I don't think I've ever used. 67,000 damage. That is so stupid. That's such a ridiculous amount of damage. And it's not even that expensive. 166 ultimate. And it's not even morphed. Alright, what's next? We turned in all our quests. We did not do anything with our transmute crystals. So let's procrastinate. Let's not worry about transmute crystals right now. Let's just jump back into Betnik real quick. There's only 2 main quests. It should be a really quick world to dive through and not have to really think too hard about it. We'll get some lore. We'll just relax a little bit this evening. This morning. It's 2 a.m. Nice artwork for Betnik, though. It was beautiful. Let me just double check my quest log just in case I missed something. Yeah, we're good.
Something is wrong here. Very wrong. It seems a dark ritual was performed at the ruins. Laganak sent me to investigate, but I found no one. I welcome your help, if you're willing.
Sure.
Then speak to Laganak in the village. She might have learned more since I've been gone.
I feel like if I would have pronounced that word without hearing it, I'd have been like, Laganaka. Which, I don't know. There's a problem with the words in this game. They're hard to pronounce. Now, if I was to replace jabs, I'd probably still want it to be a damage over time ability. Injection's still quite good. We definitely would keep injection. And we'd go with, like, a spear, right? We'd be more ranged than anything at that point. Sorry, I got distracted again. We're supposed to be doing a quest, but now I'm freaking theory building, or theory crafting here. Damage over time. Damage over time. So, like, maybe not a bow ability?
Morlock! I know you're in there!
We could go... I mean, ooh. We could take a look at this and see if there's any, like, reasonable scripts we could put together for something like soul magic, but then we're leaning more in towards the magic side of things, and I want it to be heavily based on stamina. No. Not really. The torch? Not really. This is a crazy dot, but it's difficult to put that down in PvP. Caltrops might just be crazy. It's hard to keep people inside of Caltrops, though.
You can't hide in there
I don't know. We'll think about it. Jabs is very good.
Yes?
Yes?
You could be of great help. There may be a way to see into the recent past. Watch those who performed the dark rituals as they creep about the island. There is a totem by the bridge to the south. Using this will show you a shimmering echo of where someone was, like their ghost. Find and follow any apparition that appears. I pray you are successful.
I pray you're successful in your hunt. Every time I think I see a book on one of these starter islands, I kind of get offended because I remember that there's no stinking books.
What is it?
I'm like, man, I thought it was a book. Kind of makes me sad. But it's not like the same level of sadness that I get when I think I saw a book on a world that does have books. If that makes any sense. I feel like it doesn't make any sense. But it's the best guess I have, is the best explanation you're gonna get.
You have the scroll. Rejoice that you did not fail. Varden will be pleased.
I live to serve my masters.
You have the scroll. Rejoice that you did not fail. Varden will be pleased.
I live to serve my masters.
Go west to the Iliad site. The scroll's ritual should enable you to succeed where the others
I
failed.
will not fail you, mistress.
That man is whipped. Who calls their lady mistress? That's too much. Pet names are one thing. And there's nothing wrong with pet names. Giving little nicknames to each other. But if you're down on one knee and she's giving you orders and you're like, yes, mistress, I'll do whatever you say, mistress, you got a problem. You need to reconsider your life. Or maybe it's just that good. Maybe, imagine how good it must be if she's got you down on one knee saying yes, mistress. Woo!
Now, read the scroll. The ritual it holds will send you into the spirit realm. Should you succeed, I will follow. In the name of the Bloodthorns, enter the spirit realm.
And he's dead.
Failure again. Perhaps an ancient curse lingers here. I will try the ritual in our lair.
Well, look who's here.
Me? I'm
Let
here.
me guess. You want into the Bloodthorn secret lair. I unburdened their secret entrance of its lock.
I like how I got that lead after I wanted it. Like, I got that lead before. I came on Betnik, and I was running around killing stuff for like 45 minutes, just trying to get that lead, because it drops from a random monster. And I was getting a little bit annoyed. I was like, man, I've been specifically going for this lead. And now that I already have completed it, and I have no use for it anymore, because I have the item, the game's just like, did you say you wanted the lead again? Like, I'll give it to you. You can have it. You can have it. Jensen, hello. Did you come here for leads? You're trying to hang with Mafio, and all I hear is some weird beaver guy saying, yes, mistress. Hey, man. Join the party. Hang out with us. Let's have a good time. Let's have a good time
This
together.
place reminds me of the grave. Great memory. This place reminds me of the grave. Great memories.
Dang, Mafio. Why'd you have to do him like that? It's one thing when he's not here to say it like that, but like, to say it to his face, brother, like, God, Lord, why'd you hit him so hard with that?
This place reminds me
My
of the
friend with the
grave.
tism.
Great memories.
Am I lost? It said it was below. He says worse. I would imagine. I don't
This
want to
place reminds
imagine,
me of the
but
grave. Great memories.
I definitely could see it. Bryson has had some conversations with me about the conversations he's had with Mafio, and let's just say they're conversations that aren't fit for stream. What the? How about you die?
I'm gonna rob this place clean.
His special guest. I mean, come on, man. That's a good one. I like that. His special guest. That's not bad at all. That 22k, 23k is not freaking bad. I'm pretty sure that's the poison injection for him. Maybe I want Empower, dude. If we're gonna
Could always ask
like
them to leave the island.
try to lean into the whole ranged bow ability situation. Is that the auto attack? I can't tell. Maybe I already have it. Oh, you know what? I have Empower. It comes from it comes from the Oaken Soul. However, it does not apply to PvP. I don't think. Which is freaking stupid. But it is what it is.
Last. Success. Can enter the
Oh, it is the
spirit
auto
realm.
attack that's hitting for 23.
Next phase of our mission can begin.
I was hoping it was poison injection because it's like, that's crazy. Wait.
I'll catch up with you later. These bloodthorns need to be robbed.
Okay, I guess I'm getting this mountain flower.
You return. What did you learn of the Bloodthorn plans?
Yes.
The fools! Did they succeed? The dangers that face us become clearer. I will try to convince Chief Tazgol of this, though I doubt he will accept the word of an outsider. Your efforts on our behalf bring you honor.
It's still double XP, dude. Feels like I'm getting double XP. I feel like quests like that should provide like less than 8k, 9k XP. We could reconfigure the build a little bit. Like, if we lean into the whole bow situation, like specifically going for like burst damage with the bow, direct damage, right? We're gonna inch ourselves away from damage over time and gear ourselves more towards like instant damage. Because the bow class has a couple of good ones. Like, you know, it's crazy that Scattershot's not as cool as our spear. But damage over time, look at that 71k. Once that's maxed out, that's going to be insane.
Greetings, stranger. You are not a cultist. Help us defeat these necromancers.
Then we could drop jabs and replace it with something else that's like instant damage over time, or instead of damage over time. We'd have to replace our deadly set. And the deadly set would like Hey, we could just go with another proc set.
Take the Staff of Arche, a potent weapon against undead. You must first charge the staff, then use it to destroy the foul abominations summoned by these necromancers. The blasphemers employ dark magic to raise the dead, disrupt their rituals, and release that energy. The Staff of Arche will convert this into power to destroy their dark creations.
Who are you?
In life, I was a priestess of Arche. I served King Renwick for many years. I was with him when the Seamount Orcs invaded. We died together at their hands. Many died under their blades, but that was long ago. The Bloodthorn cultists desecrate our graves today. I beg you to stop them. Even in death, I watch over my people. Necromancy is a crime against Arche. The aura of corruption builds as my countrymen's bodies are raised and desecrated by these minions of the worm. I need your help to stop them.
Well now, what have we here?
Oh, crafty Larissa.
Just exploring the island. I came across these fine fellows disturbing the graves and decided to kill a few. I've collected some robes in this bag. Take one if you want the zombies to leave you alone.
You telling me the zombies don't attack you if you're wearing, like, certain clothing? That's so racist.
I'll be hunting cultists while you're playing with your staff. If I find any more robes, I'll leave them for you. These necromancers are disgusting.
She did what?
But they do dress well.
What the heck? I think you have to equip these costumes for them to go into your, They do not dress well. This is awful, dude. That's horrible. Get this away from me. I don't ever want to see that again. Uber lag. $25K from, wait, from what? Oh. What? Dang it. I messed something up. Is it the heavy attack that's doing 25? No. It's 29. Okay, so the damage that... Where are we at here? The damage that this applies, the extra 2,000 damage, is going to the auto attack.
The staff is fully charged.
Which is a little bit obnoxious. I don't want it to. See, if that crits, that's... It's almost better off on the heavy attack, at least in PvE.
I sense great power in the staff. You've done well.
Monkey, I apologize, man, if I'm slow to respond to your chats. My friggin' software broke and it's divided my my chats into two things. It's kind of hard to read. These Tales of Tribute nerds are kicking your butt. Are you playing Trails? What do you think? You're 3-0 right now? You just want to win one? You mean you're 0-3. Yeah, I got you. I understand what you're saying. How do you feel about Tales of Tribute? Has there been, like, Monkey, I don't know how long you've been playing the game, but the last time I played Tales of Tribute was like at least 3 or 4 years ago. 3-ish years ago. So, like, has there been changes made to it? Is it worth getting into? Because I want to try it. I don't even know where to find the quest, though.
The staff will reveal circles of corruption among the crypts. There lurk the Bloodthorn cult's abominations, hidden in pockets of oblivion. Plant the staff in a circle to draw an abomination into our world, then destroy it.
Okay. You gotta be quick about that. It says 7 seconds, but it's not. It's definitely not 7 seconds. I think it's 5. That might be a bug, dude. Increases damage done of your next direct damage attack used within 7 seconds by 2,000. I think it's that little spear at the bottom. 4 seconds. Fiery contingency. Wait, no. It's a little spear in power. Why is it proccing in power? Is that what that is? That does look like the empower symbol, doesn't it? You know what? Well, those are quick seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, maybe they're not that quick. It was just unfortunate. Sorry, I'm still experimenting. Oh, can I not use it until its cooldown is up? Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. You know what? Okay, I think I was misunderstanding how this is working. So, I think you have to activate the rune in order to get the increased direct damage for your next attack. So like, just proccing this is not giving me the additional damage, but if I do that, major prods. I'm trying to learn here. Really? That's the abomination? I was hoping for like a boss fight. I wanted to use my ultimate. You're new? Gotcha. I started playing last month. Oh, for real? For real? Congratulations, man. Brand spanking, huh? Tribute is definitely fun in your opinion? Good, I'm glad to hear that. I was just talking about it earlier, but I believe that... Wow, that didn't last long at all. That's gonna have to be used on a better target. When Tales of Tribute was first released, it was not received well by the community. It was... I was saying how, like, earlier that I really appreciate card games. I like them a lot, but Tales of Tribute wasn't, like, amazing. And it definitely needed some TLC, and I have not played for a long time, so I don't know if it's had any adjustments or changes made to it.
It is done. Meet me at the west end of the graveyard.
Just need to learn more about the patrons and the card combos. Yeah, that's the move with card games. Like, the more you play, the better you get at it. I'd like to get into it fairly soon, so if I learn any tips and tricks, I'll be happy to share it with you.
The Bloodthorn's perversion of my people is ended. The honored dead are at rest once again.
Cool.
The cult focused all their power into their abominations. Now these are dust and ash. The threat to us is ended, but the threat to you remains. King Renwick wishes to repay our debt to you. Speak to him. Learn your true peril.
You have returned my people to their rest. I wish to repay you, but I've only information to give. The Seamount Orcs attacked generations ago. They took our island. Under their rule, what we called Bettany became Betnik. My failure to defend my people was unforgivable. But how I attempted to defeat the Orcs was worse. I attempted necromancy. An ancient Ayleid relic is buried on this island. The Bloodthorns seek its power. Enter the portal beside me. You'll see my last day through the eyes of my enemies. Learn what you can.
Interesting. I don't know if Tales of Tribute could ever be as fun as something like Gwent from like the Witcher series, but I think that a card game does kind of fit somewhere in ESO. Somewhere.
Targoth! The Breton king has sealed himself deeper in the ruin. He is preparing some foul spell. I know only that the magic he summons will slaughter our army. Unless we stop him, every orc here will die. We must learn how to reach their cowardly king and the nature of his foul magic. Make these prisoners talk. We have confiscated their belongings. They may hold clues to what they know. The Code of Malok is clear. So long as these Bretons aid their king and his foul magic, they remain our enemies. If you can coerce them through words alone, do so. If not, they must pay the blood price. I took this charm off a Reach Witch. Hold it tight and order any guard to execute his prisoner. The charm will chain their soul and compel them to answer you.
Wow.
You will have one question, Targoth. Ask wisely.
Remind me about the Code of Malok?
Don't steal. Don't attack without reason. Fight with honor. Protect your tribe. These Bretons claim to have surrendered, but if they refuse to answer truthfully, they remain our mortal enemies.
Is there honor in killing an unarmed prisoner, though?
They aid their king in his foul plan to kill us all. Unless they tell us how to stop him, his magic will wipe us out. We are at war, Targoth. Do what you must.
This lady's locked in, dude.
You. How much more blood do you want?
Yes.
You've invaded my home. You've
Blood?
slaughtered my people. Why would I help you, orc? You'll kill us all anyway.
I'm not an orc, bro. Are you blind? I've got fur. Like, what are you doing? Tell me how to open the door.
Vizan? No, she's just a child. You cannot kill our child. No, Renwick, forgive me. There are crystals and braziers by the door. Turn them to lower the wards. Now, please, spare our daughter.
That was kind of dark, but I wasn't gonna kill her daughter.
Orc, you will.
Not an orc.
You dictate terms, pig child? Give me back my sword and I'll give you a clean end.
What?
Ask your questions. Amuse me. He told me to die valiantly and take as many of you with me as I could. See the bodies stacked around us? I've done my duty. My king is beyond your reach. We are done talking.
I have a feeling this guy's about to die.
Warcaller. Does he live or die?
Alright, he dies.
By your command, he will pay the blood price.
Strike true, pig child.
Bada
make me
bonk.
wait.
Why'd you cut him in the legs,
Why?
dude?
Why would you murder him? Barbaric orcs!
Oh, I guess I am an orc right now, aren't I?
You torment me even in death. I cannot refuse. Make your question count, pig child.
Where does he hide?
Hiding? Ha! He hides through the door you'll never open, plotting a doom you cannot avoid. You killed me for this? Fool. I look forward to seeing you die.
Wow, what a douchebag.
Spare your blade, orc. We have yielded to you. Why threaten me? Our island is yours now. Spare us, spare our king, and let me lead the survivors into exile. You have my word as a priest of Arche.
If you tell me who can open the door, I'm not gonna hurt you.
Why? So you can torture the incantation out of them? Kill me if you must, Orc, but I'll not betray my countrymen. Pray Arkay forgives your violent ways. I will not.
It is your choice. It will be done.
Arkay, protect me. I will be with you soon.
The leg sweep.
Necromancy? Beast! Defiler! Arkay hound you to your grave. You are damned in the eyes of Arkay. Ask your question and be done with it. To open the chamber, turn both rune stones by the door. The king is in the center of this ruin. He seeks an Ayleid relic that will raise an undead army. It will destroy everyone. Now,
wow.
Unbind my spirit.
Okay. She literally was just, like, critiquing us. She was like, how dare you use necromancy, you defiling beast of a monster, you creature of the night. And, like, she's literally defending somebody that's about to raise an undead army. Like, is that not also necromancy? I feel like it's a little bit hypocritical, but whatever.
We have the king's child. Does she live or die? Very well, Warcaller. The child will pay the blood price for her crime.
No, wait! Please don't kill me! Show mercy! Mercy!
I feel like we didn't need to do that. We did have the opportunity, or excuse me, we did not have the opportunity to talk directly to the princess, so I don't know why.
The prisoner has paid the blood.
That's correct.
I hate you. I hate you so much. Why would you do this to me?
Wow.
Cruel beast. Father will make you pay for what you've done. The rune stones. You must turn the rune stones on either side of the door to open it.
Why are we getting the same answer from multiple people? Why? It was so unnecessary to kill everybody. Like, we got the answer we needed one time. Did we really need it 3 or 4 different times?
Targoth, our victory is near!
I think they just like killing people.
By Moloch's right hand, my Warcaller triumphs again. We will end this assault and the efforts of this cowardly king. There's no honor in the slaughter of a broken people and defeated knights. If King Renwick surrenders, he will join his people in exile. Let them spread word of our ferocity
His
across
people
the
are dead.
seas.
There is no exile for anybody now. They're literally all dead.
Then I will cut him down. Stay your blade beyond this door, Targoth. Leave King Renwick to me. Ayleids.
He did say
Damn you,
leave
help
King
me!
Renwick to him. Oops.
What's this? Yes,
What
I
are
feel
we,
your power. But how
what are
do
we
you
doing
work?
here? Confront him how?
Renwick, surrender now, and I'll spare your worthless life.
Stay back! I hold destruction in my hands.
Magic cannot save you. Surrender or die.
Leave now, or I'll use this relic to obliterate you!
You will not harm my people. Draw steel!
Help me! Help me, damn you all!
Back off!
The leg
Bury
sweep.
this elf-loving fool. Those who remain will accept exile or die.
They've got one technique and it is effective.
Even my death failed my people. Yes. Once I summoned the relic's power, I realized what it demanded of me. Souls. It craves souls. I would not pay that price, but the Bloodthorn will. They will raise this undead army and slaughter you all.
Alright.
The Ayleid relic is the key, but my memories have faded with time. I no longer remember its location. I know only that you must find it before the Bloodthorn. I offer this knowledge as payment for the souls you saved today.
How do you forget something like that? Like, as an undead person, like as a ghost, as a spirit, like maybe he's got a lot on his mind, you know? I don't know. Whatever is going on. Like, I can't see how something as insanely important as that, as like potentially catastrophic for the existence of everybody, ever, in all of Tamriel. Like, you just, you think maybe he would remember. I don't know.
Strange that such a small thing can cause such terror. It must be destroyed. Hold on, let's think about this. What's to think about? It killed hundreds of orcs. The cultists did that. In the right hands, this could defend the Covenant against invaders. I'm not giving that thing to the people who leveled Orsinium.
Hello.
The souls of the dead are restless. Ancient warriors who died in battle against the Bretons now rise. Who calls to them, and why?
Ghostbusters.
You are one of the newcomers. Another of your group, the mage Neramo, went to see what he could uncover. Find him and learn what he has seen. His magic enabled him to pass the spirits undetected. I suspect he looks to reach the inner ruins. Seek him near the doorway, beyond the fields where the dead roam. Be careful.
Yeah. Alright. There's way more than 2 main quests here. Cyrodiil treasure map. Yikes. I don't know, maybe those are really useful.
Ah, my old friend. Couldn't resist another exploration? Be mindful, this one may be a touch more dangerous. Foul necromancy is at work here. The mysteries of Nirn span beyond the Dwemer. The Ayleids fascinate me in equal measure. I had to see this place for myself. The more vexing mystery at present, however, lies with these orc spirits. Even you must have noticed the ghostly figures in the field. This is no ordinary haunting. Something brought them back and binds them here. I suspect the answer is inside the catacombs. Indeed you should. Just like old times, isn't it? I do like to have such a useful tool, ally with me.
This guy was awfully suspicious the first time we ran into him.
The way is open.
I have a feeling he's after this item. He's the big baddie, or one of them at least.
You are not one of them. You have not the taint.
What?
Help us. Free us from this torment.
Oh, we've got the taint.
I am Targoth, war caller of the Stone Wolves. Cultists have violated my tomb, and those of my warriors. The vile priestess Drusilla leads the cult, dragging our spirits back to this realm. In life, I wielded a magical war horn. My soldiers obeyed it, hearing its call across all barriers. Drusilla now uses it to call my warriors from beyond the grave, binding them to her will. She is in the lower chambers. Kill her before she can send my soldiers against our descendants. That will free me from her bonds. Then the Horn can return my warband to its honored rest.
That poor Pillar of Nirnproc, dude. It just doesn't have a chance. Is that ultimate good? It didn't really seem like it did that much damage. I mean, it did, but it didn't. If I can get each little interaction, or each little connectivity of it to proc a crit,
You have freed
would
me,
be gaming.
but my warriors still cry out for an end to their torment. I overheard them mention the ruin of Karzog's demise. Whatever they're planning, it is to take place there. But that is not my concern. Now that you have the Horn, free my warriors. Return the Horn to its rightful place atop my tomb in the next chamber. Then my warriors will rest once again. Then you condemn my warriors to further degradation. Surely you have more honor than that. We no longer belong in this realm. Our battle is over. Let us have peace.
I don't need no stinking horn, dude. I've got Oostfield's contingency.
Your efforts honor us, champion.
Although it would be cool to have that
I
as
feel
like
the
a
spirits of my
furnishing.
warriors return to rest, and so I shall follow.
It's a cool looking horn.
Be bold, warrior. The cultists still plague this island. You will meet.
I wonder if each tick of this ultimate, like the 2,000 additional damage, I wonder if it only applies to the first tick of damage, or if it's to the entire thing. It'd be kind of tough to figure that one out. It'd be convenient to have like an alien well or something at somebody's house.
The spirits have vanished. Their valiant souls rest once again. Quickly, tell me what you found below. We have much to discuss. Cultists have indeed been spotted at Karzog's demise. Their intent is unknown. I will pray for the honored dead, then return to speak with the chief. I fear all will be needed to end the Bloodthorn plot.
Our army moves on Karzog's. Chief Tozgold is leading an attack on Karzog's demise. We spotted Bloodthorn cult at Karzog's demise, an old Ayleid rune. War Chief Tozgold took our army out there to crush them. Lambour thinks they're walking into a trap. She sent me to find you.
Then why would they go? If you think it's such a trap, then why would you go?
Please, I was once like you.
You're back.
Lambier.
Good. Do you know what this cult is planning?
Yeah.
Bloodthorn cultists were sighted at those ruins. Chieftain Tazgol has already taken the army to deal with them. They're walking into a trap.
Say something. Stop them. Send a freaking pigeon or something. I don't
Chief
like.
Tazgol is leading the orcs toward Karzog's. He's determined to wipe the Bloodthorn cult off Betnik. Chief Tazgol doesn't see the danger. The Bloodthorns are after an ancient Ayleid weapon that we know nothing about. We must catch up to Tozgol and stop him from rushing in.
Alright, let's go.
Quickly, to Karzog's to deal with this threat.
Yes, sir!
Did somebody just say yes, sir, to that woman? How disrespectful. They're right outside your front door. Why were you just standing up there waiting?
What is it?
Lambier. Lambier. Lambier, where did she go, man? She needs to be here for this. Hello? Lambier!
Commander Karsh, what's wrong?
The Bloodthorns have raised a spectral army from the depths of the ruins. We can't defeat them.
Get the wounded back to the fortress. We'll put an end to this.
The cultists have somehow sealed the doors with the Welkin stones.
Find a way into the ruins.
I'm pretty sure we just twist them, bro.
I need to
The
find
orcs are
Khalid.
being routed by a spirit army. The Bloodthorns have tapped into a power I've never seen before. The crystals around the door are activated by 3 Welkin stones in the ruins. I think I can handle one of them, but you'll need to deal with the other 2.
What am I doing? I thought I was taking a
You
shortcut.
don't want trouble with me.
There's a chest behind us.
This is no place for the living. Others entered before you. They have released an ancient evil in the depths of our sanctuary. No more shall pass. On that promise, I will help you to enter our catacombs. Precede me to the door.
You said you're starting to change your mind about Tales of Tribute. Just won against a guy who was in an, wait, so he won in 8 to 10 moves, was able to constantly pull from his cooldown pile over and over again to spam power in one patron. Man, I wish I had something positive to say, but I do feel like a large portion of card games, no matter what the card game exists under, like if it's friggin' if it's Yu-Gi-Oh, if it's Gwent, if it's, I guess, Tales of Tribute as well, it's very, very popular for people to just like absolutely min-max and completely abuse metas, and it makes it very difficult for people that want to get into it fresh. So people that are already experienced, that already have all the good cards, that already know all the good techniques, it is just bully central. Like, I don't know if you've ever played Yu-Gi-Oh, but there's like it's a free card game on, I was gonna say on Twitch. It's a free card game on Steam, and Yu-Gi-Oh is a lot of fun. It's a friggin' amazingly well done card game. But if you try to play multiplayer, bro, you literally get stomped every single time. 98% of the time you start a Yu-Gi-Oh match online, like, you don't even get to make a move. Literally. Like, somebody, yeah, you tried Master Duel, That's what, yeah, got into an online match, tried 3 matches, was absolutely pooped on. Yeah, dude, most of the time you don't even get to draw your freaking first card. You just lose immediately. It's crazy. And I just, look, man, there's always going to be a lag of balance when it comes to things like that. And it's unfortunate because it would be really cool if it was well balanced. But I do feel like maybe, I don't want to say this because I don't really know, but I'm just going to guess. This is my assumption, is that Tales of Tribute is not really favored very well by the community in general, which means the developers are going to put less focus and effort into the quality of it. Because the developers are more focused on, like, all right, how do we make the majority of people happy? Like, how do we make the most popular aspects of the game better? How do we fix PvP? How do we fix this? How do we do that? And then Tales of Tribute and other factors that are like that kind of get stuck in the on the back burner, and it's unfortunate because, but I don't know, man. Yeah, that's kind of where I was with Tales of Tribute when I played on PlayStation. I just gave up. I was like, I tried to do dailies just like you're doing now, and I just couldn't win. No matter what I did, I would lose like 10 times in a row. I was like, forget these dailies. Like, they're a waste of time. But if you're willing to stick it out, if you're willing to learn more and get some like upgrades or whatever, I don't know how the game mode works, to be completely honest. If you're willing to join the ranks of the people that are willing to mid-max, then you know, you could stomp on everybody else too. Just you know, take advantage of the meta and murder everybody, and I don't know how fun that really is, but whatever.
Living
to each their own.
Yet without a soul. How can this be? Are you one of those who violated our sanctuary? Deep within our sanctuary, others have unleashed a force beyond their control. Lead me to the door if you dare to enter. Living and yet...
I like that voice actor. I thought our mans was gonna take care of one of these doorways. What's he been doing? Mafia, welcome back.
The living desecrate our sanctuary. Death to all. A terror.
Yeah, we get it. It's the same dialogue. I don't really have any pets that match our aesthetic here. Snuggle Beast.
It's opening. Get ready, everyone.
Snuggle Beast it is. Look, he's kind of gold.
Best move quietly. The enemy is with you.
That's adorable. Snuggle Beast. I want a little baby Guar.
These look valuable, don't
How'd y'all get in here?
Never been in ruins this old before. Bet there's some good stuff just lying around, free for the taking. I overheard cultists talking about a portal. The relic that's causing all the trouble is in there. I lifted a uniform off a cultist who no longer needed it. It's waiting in the bag. Might help you get past some of the ones I left alive. Get into that uniform and act natural. Should fool some of them at least.
What if I... she likes to sneak around. What if I just, like, kill people, you know? Yeah, if you don't strike crits, man, it makes a big difference. Your crit damage is super valuable in this build. Like, really, really valuable. And actually, our bow at range has different effects. So I think at like a certain range, our bow gets increased crit chance, and at a closer range, our bow actually gets, like, extra damage. Now, I don't know if it's just a bow abilities, though, which might be kind of a buns option. Actually, I kind of would like to know. So we get a flat 13-14 increased crit chance just for having a bow. With the bow equipped, increases your damage done by 5% against enemies that are 15 meters or closer. And it increases your crit chance by another 13-14 if enemies are 15 meters away or more. And this is a 28 meter range. I don't really know what 15 meters is, to be honest. I wish I had a better, like, idea of that, but I don't know.
The others have gone on ahead. I delayed here to discourage pursuit. Only a little ways ahead. We will be waiting for you.
Oh, look. More gloom and death. Follow me.
What's
I know
he
a
doing
shortcut.
in here? I feel like this guy shouldn't be in here. He seems to keep sneaking his way inside of these ruins and, like, temples and whatevers.
Let's go!
I'm off. Don't get murdered.
You're done? 5 L's in a row is wild. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Leveling the destruction staff sounds fun, by the way. Is it a 1-bar build? It is. It is as of right now. I don't know if it's going to stay this way or not, but I'm kind of enjoying it. I like that ability. That's fun. It's a good time. What y'all doing?
I suspect that Vardan died when the portal closed. The body cannot survive without the soul. The Bloodthorns created a portal to the spirit realm with this Welkin stone. Vardan is on the other side, commanding the spirits slaying the orcs. He's trapped over there since we closed the portal. Without the Breton ritual Vardan used, only one without a soul can cross the portal. That means you. You must activate the Welkin stone, enter the spirit realm, and kill Vardan.
Got it. Oh.
You're too late,
So we're too late? Touch the relic. Oh.
Hold on, let's think about this. What's to think about? It killed hundreds of orcs. The cultist did that. In the right hands, this could defend the Covenant against invaders. I'm not giving that thing to the people who leveled Orsinium. The relic, ours at last. For the... Yes, keep it and use it. A discovery like this could...
Nope. Destroy it.
Destroy the relic now! It should be an easy one. You must destroy it. Do not hand it to the ones who leveled Orsinium and tried to exterminate all my kind. Orsinium used to be the Orc homeland. Breton and Redguard kings have a nasty habit of burning it to the ground. Now the Covenant will solve all our problems. You give them the relic, they'll use it to keep orcs in line. If not now, then one day. This object is a curse, a danger to all. It can be turned against anyone as easily as Vardun turned it against the orcs. Unless you want me as an enemy, destroy that thing.
Yeah, we're gonna break it.
The relic, ours at last. Yes, keep it and use it. A discovery like this could tip the war in our favor. Think of all the lives we could save. With this relic, our enemies would not dare invade the Covenant. No more pact raids out of Skyrim. No Dominion fleets in our waters. Think of the whole ocean here, not just the waves. It's what we must do to protect our people, all our people.
She makes a good point. Ninja, what's up, man? Good morning. Things are going well. How you doing? We're gonna break it. We're gonna break it. We're gonna break this bad boy. Boop. Ah, gosh, the flashbangs. Extensive flashbangs. My gosh. Alright. Sorry, little Redguard lady. I know that you wanted to win the war and all, but I'm an old married. So, had a busy weekend, man. Oh day, yeah, it is a busy weekend. I don't know if you you were affected by the holidays at all, but Easter, I don't want to say it throws a wrench in things, but like it definitely adds to your already complex schedule. You know, got to run all over the place, like spend time with the family and all that, and not saying that spending time with the family is bad. I really enjoy time with the family, but it is exhausting after a certain extent.
That fool girl.
Kids are a lot too, man.
Doing. Outlander, have you met Lokra, the chief's daughter? She has a fascination with the lives of adventurers like you. As chief daughter, her duty is to be wed to another clan, to forge an alliance. Some seek to escape this honor. Lokra is on the verge of such a mistake. Perhaps you could dissuade her. It is because you are not of our clan that she might listen to you. If she departs without the blessing of the clan, she will be in exile. We cannot lose our only daughter, nor is Lokra ready to face the life of the clanless. No mystery where to find Lokra.
Okay. You got 4 days off in the UK. You used it to fix your car, so you spent 8 hours a day working on the car for the MOT. Dang, dude. Sorry your car was busted, but I hope that you got it situated and all that. It's nice that you had that time off to be able to actually work on it too.
You were among the crew that arrived with Lambour, yes? I envy you. Free to see the world and make of your life whatever you wish. Shackles are not always made of iron. My destiny was decided when I was born a female. As the chief's only daughter, my duty is to marry into another clan, forging an alliance. It is our way and my fate. If only I had the courage. I want nothing more than to see the world before I marry. But I can't. Not without the blessing of my mother and grandmother. Go ahead. It won't do any good. Orc clans survived this way for many generations. It's simply how things are.
So she wants like a college vacation, is what she's saying. She wants to go out there, you know, experience the world. That's what she wants to do.
Greetings, friend of Lambor. How can an old orc help you? I sensed Lokra found an ally in you, but your efforts are for naught. I cannot determine her path, nor can her mother or my son, the chief.
Wait. Oh, MOT is like your... I don't know what it stands for, but it's like, yeah, it's like an inspection and emissions. Yeah, I gotcha. We call it an inspection and emissions here in the States.
Only Lokra can decide. Her sense of duty battles her desire to live her life. Many daughters have chosen exile over the years. I did once. While the decision is Lokra's alone, she seems to value your advice. She wishes to be free of guilt. She knows what she wants, but fears the consequences. Choices always come with a price. Lokra must choose and accept the cost. To follow her heart. Lokra knows what she wants, and she knows the cost. She wants to be free, but fears exile from the clan. Her heart knows the path she should follow.
Am I gonna dye my beard rainbow for Pride Month? No. I'm not going to do that. Sorry to disappoint you, Mafia. Now, hear me out. Cancelled. Mafia, are you gonna dye your freaking your bush hair black for Black Pride Month? Didn't think so. Cancelled. Cancelled. I don't know who you think you are coming at me with this attitude, buddy. Alright? Back up.
What did you decide to do?
Dial it down 2 notches. It's already black. Well, shut up.
The only correct choice.
And some white.
War should
Ew,
be
dude.
honorable. There is no honor in the use
I don't want
of
to hear
such a
about your
device.
bush hair. Keep it to
You've
yourself.
saved my tribe and my island. For this, I owe you a great debt. One less alien relic to plague our world. Good. Your actions have revealed a vulnerability. I thought my tribe safe on our island. This Bloodthorn attack proved me wrong. Only you and your friends on the Spearhead united were able to save this island. Months ago, Sir Lannis offered membership in the Daggerfall Covenant. I refused. You showed me I was wrong. We need allies. I would ask you to travel to Glenumbra and give Sir Lannis my petition to join. I've ordered Captain Colleen to sail you there.
These have been some long quests. For only having 2 main quests, man. Oh, I guess we've completed it. Betnik was friggin' huge.
Is there a reason you're in the Chief's chambers? If not, be on your way.
We've got our business.
You met my daughter then. She has spirit, I'll give her that. She'll make a worthy wife. So, she sent you to argue for her. She knows her duty. It is our way. The alliance her marriage makes for our clan will enable us to survive in these dangerous times. She is the Chief's only daughter. I would rather her be miserable and alive than dead on some fool adventure. But I don't expect an outsider to understand. Our lives belong to the clan. Its survival depends on marriage alliances more than strong sword arms. Lokra must accept her part and perform her duty. If you want to help, remind her of this. Maybe she'll listen to you.
Huh. Not gonna lie, I kind of feel bad for her. Like, the call to adventure, man. Not everybody gets it, and when you do, it feels bad when you don't, like, you know, accept it. Oh, Pinocchio knew something about it.
I assume my family wasn't especially pleased with an outsider prying into our affairs. Remember, it was your idea. So what's your opinion, after talking to everyone? I really want to know.
I think she should do what she wants to do. I don't think we should tell her one thing over the other. Like, I don't, this is just me. I know we only have two choices, but personally, man, I wouldn't say like that this is something. I don't want to influence the decision, man. Like, she obviously feels some type of way both ways. She wants to go do something, but she knows she has a duty and feels bad. She doesn't want to do the duty, but she wants to follow her heart and all that. And like, I just feel like she should choose her own way. She should follow her heart, man. Chris Nelson, you had the calling for adventure, but then you took an arrow to the knee. Oh no, bro.
You're right. I value my family.
I'm so sorry to hear about that arrow, man.
I should live it as I choose. I'm gonna follow my heart.
You remember when in Black Ops 1, like the very first Black Ops game? Remember when I forget his name, but that guy got shot in the knees with the shotgun? Yeah. Rough stuff, dude.
At last, I find myself looking forward to my future.
Krusty, what's up, man?
Yes.
Energetic.
I'll say my farewells first. It won't be easy.
Am I bouncing with energy right now?
Like a thief. My family has a right to hear.
It's been a long day.
I'll see you on the ship when you're ready to leave.
Every day's a long day. That's what you're saying? Your dad's like 40-something? Been doing the same job since he was 17? Same routine? Like, you'd rather die than do something... do the same thing stuck in the same city for your whole life. Call of Duty Black Ops. Yeah, the first Black Ops. I forget his name.
I'm down on my luck.
Dang it. I don't remember what his name is. No, it was not Frank. It was definitely not Frank. Mason was the main character that you played as. But, and, you know, the storyline's a little twisty. But Mason was your character, and then there was another guy that I just cannot remember what his name was. Definitely wasn't Frank, though.
You've returned. You have questions. You saw possible futures. No path is set. Your actions will influence what is to come.
Was it Frank? Don't fool me. You can't fool me, dude. It's not Frank. I don't believe you.
Hail, champion of the Crucible.
Woods. It was, oh, his first name was Frank, his last name was Woods. Thank you. I just know him by Woods, dude. I didn't know what his last name or his first name was.
I swore never to sail with you again.
How are you gonna
but
call him
Chief
Frank?
Tazgul has asked me to sail you to Glenumbra, which I will do. Only out of respect for the Chief and for the good of the Alliance, not for you.
That was not very nice of her. How you can't just call him Frank, dude. What are you doing? Alright. Batnik, go on to Glenumbra. Okay, so we're gonna put that off. We have completed Batnik. It's donezo. 100% completo. I kind of want to do the Trails of Tribute quest, but I don't know where to start it. I'm just gonna look it up. You remember him by Frank? The most iconic cutscene was Mason calls him Frank. Really? I don't remember that. I do remember him being like busted up at the end of the game where you're remembering like what happened. And then he's like laying on the ground and the antagonist is standing over you with a shotgun. And he's like, "You ain't ever getting out of here, son." Woods, whatever. And he just like friggin' like single-handedly takes a shotgun and just shoots both of his kneecaps out, and turns out you're Frank at the end of the game. Spoiler. Sorry, Matt. I know you said you didn't play it. I'm having a hard time finding the starting location. Is a 2-player deck building card game released on the High Isle chapter, although core... Oh, it's with High Isle. It's gotta be in the main city of High Isle then, right? It's gotta be. I'm not seeing any information on how to start it.
Over here, I could use your help.
Ooh, is that him? Hold on. There should be a small flyer right before you cross the bridge. Bridge. On the way to the gaming hall. Okay. I didn't know it was introduced with High Isle.
My dockhands are watching for your cargo.
Seeking Tales of Tribute players. Right here, huh? Alright. I don't know how long this quest is going to take, but let's do it.
Come on, just one. Heard all that, eh? Guifa's a palms up card sharp. One of the best tribute players in town. But like I always say, if you want to take the measure of a grot, you've got to climb.
A grot?
That nose ring jibe was unnecessary, right? I'll get her next time.
Matt, that is definitely off topic, and I thoroughly disagree with you. Some lady was like having sexual relations with a dolphin. That alone makes dolphins way cooler just by proxy. You know how many men out there can't get laid? And that dolphin was getting jerked off every day by that lady, that scientist lady. Dolphins are so cool, dude.
Soren, right? She definitely has an eye for talent. Yes, I can tell you all about Tribute. It's a card game, a scavenger hunt. Zen's price, it's practically a religion for some folk. You want fame, gold, it's all there for the taking. Ah, fresh player. Excellent. First things first. You need to learn the rules of the game, and you'll need a couple of decks of tribute cards, of course. Find Razamad in the Gonfalon Gaming Hall. Tell him Bragus sent you. He'll get you sorted. Razamad's the game baron here and...
Mafia. I read that. That's all you're gonna get. I'm not reading that out loud.
Dare the brimstone crowd.
That's a big cat,
the
bro.
Lava Queen's reign ends at last.
Greetings, my friend, and welcome to the Gonfalon Gaming Hall. Please drink and make merry. We have many strong players gracing the hall today. Lots of action. Tales of Tribute is free to watch, but far more fun to play. Then you have come to the right place. Tales of Tribute is a game of stories, some fantastical and others all too real. 2 players share their tales with decks of cards. The game is elegant and easy to learn, but it takes great effort to master. First, you will need 2 decks. Each deck represents a different story, a different strategy. Your opponent brings 2 decks as well. Once you and your adversary combine your decks, the game can begin. A shared pool, you see. A level field of play.
That's interesting. I did not know that's how this worked.
Make your way to the beginner's lounge and find my associate, Bragus. Tell him Razamad approved an initiation match. He will lend you a pair of decks and teach you the basics. Complete this trial, and Return to me for your reward.
It's actually... Mafia, I knew you were joking. No, it's maybe a bad thing. I like the idea of merging your deck with the enemy's deck because the idea behind it is that it would help balance things. That way, if one person is significantly overpowered and they have a ton of really good cards and stuff and they know how to stack the deck, then you have a chance at getting it. But in my eyes, that just leaves the dub up to RNG. Like, if you just have a bad draw of cards, man, and the enemy can just get all the right cards and you get all the bad ones, then they just win no matter how good at the game you are. But that's kind of the name of the game for card games anyway. It's oftentimes RNG because you're waiting on the right draw from the deck and all that. So maybe it is good. Maybe it's fair.
Dear Brog.
Ha-ha! If it isn't my new old friend. Found the place easy enough, eh? Pull up a chair, have a drink. As long as you're buying, of course. I'm a little light in the purse at the moment.
Sharky Sharks, what's up,
So
man?
you talked to Razamad yet?
Going pretty good, man. How you doing, man? Man.
Oh, did he? Oh, I love it when we bring new players into the fold. Gets boring playing the same old salts day after day. We need new blood in here. Now, before we begin, you'll need these. 2 tribute decks you can borrow for educational purposes. You try to defeat me, of course. First to 40 prestige, or winning the favor of all the patrons, is the victor. Don't worry, chum. I'll explain that as we go along.
Let's just go standard.
And listen up, eh? You'll do fine.
Let's do a standard. I think I can figure it out. Maybe. Don't listen to Mafia. We were talking about other sharks. When I said I can figure it out, I replace up to 1 card. Gain 1 coin. I think I remember coins giving you advantage for this. Like, you can bring these towards your side and gain the benefit of them. Gain 1 coin, gain 1 coin, gain 1 coin. Oh my gosh. Gain 1 coin? What the crap, dude? They're all coins. Gain 2 coins, combo 3, gain 3 coins. Where are my coins at? Where does it show them? It doesn't show them. I have no idea what I just did. Cooldown pile. I get to see what's inside the draw pile? Oh no, that's just... But that's my hand. Gain prestige equal to the card's cost -1. Look at the next 3 cards of your draw pile. Choose up to 3 of those cards to move to your cooldown pile. Okay, so we're rotating the cards in our hand and the deck to the cooldown pile, and they all get refreshed. How do I know how much prestige I have? I mean, there's 1 right here. Is that the goal to get all 4 of these pointing towards you? What am I doing? Oh, wait. This is my power. Reach 40 prestige to enter the end game. In the end game, each player competes to hold the highest prestige amount at the end of their opponent's turn. The player who can hold the lead at the end of their opponent's turn wins the game. Any player that reaches 80 prestige will win the game at the end of their turn. 40. Okay. Alright, so as these are pointing towards us, we're gaining prestige. Got it. I got nothing. It did nothing for me. What if I don't use the cards in my hand? Replace up to 1 card from the tavern. What is the tavern? Is it this? It is. Do I get to keep these? No. Pay 2 coins, sacrifice 1 card from your played cards. A writ of coin. I'm a bit lost. Can I do that more than once? No. Has anyone ever been ran over? No. I've never been ran over. Not by a real car. By other things, though. Gain 3 coins. Replaces up to 1 card from the tavern. Didn't give me 3 coins, though. Oh, it did. Draw 1 card. Play effect, combo 3. Draw 1 card, combo 4, gain 4 power. Play effect, combo 3, gain 2 coins, 2 power. Okay. I'm starting to understand a little bit. Pay all your coin gain power equal to the coins paid -1. This patron now favors you. Unfavored. Okay. This. How do I get this patron to favor me, though? I think I need power for that. I think. Pay 2 power. Oh, okay. Sacrifice 1 card from your played cards pile that cost 1 or more coins. Prestige equal to... And I could turn this, so like this would be... Right now it's in neutral, so if I were to use it, opponent has agent 1 card. But if I favor it, has 1 agent card in their active agent card pile. Pay 4 coins, knock out, place 1 of your opponent's active agent cards on cooldown. But I paid 4 coins for it, even though it didn't say I had to. Sharky, man, no worries. I appreciate you dropping in to hang out for a little bit, man. Much love to you. Stay dry, friend. Dude, it sounds like that person needs a new license though, Matt. Dang, dude, Sharky, thank you so much, man. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Welcome aboard, my mans. Pay 2 coins. Black Feather Knight. Gain 2 coins. Okay, we're getting there. He's got 2 power. Which is not ideal, right? Wow, he's gaming right now. How's this stay on the board, though? Sharky's a menace. Sharky's a cool dude, man. Combo 3, gain 2 coins, gain 2 power. What is what is a combo exactly? How? Acquire 1 card from the tavern with a cost up to 6. Move up to 4 cards to the cooldown pile, ordered top to bottom. What's that do? Draw 1 card. Gain 2 coins. That's combo 2. Sacrifice 1 card. So they're all in the cooldown pile now. I don't understand what the point in putting things into the cooldown pile is. Because they all rotate anyway, and you can only draw five cards unless you get something else. Regardless, okay. I'd like to get rid of his agent card, but it's not really doing a whole lot. This is an NPC, so it's not like looking at 4 cards from my pile is doing much for him. Sacrifice 1 card from your played cards pile. Create a writ of coin and place it in your cooldown pile. Place 2 of your opponent's active agents in their cooldown pile. Expired chocolate bunny. Yeah, dude. Expiration dates are just a suggestion. There's not like a law, you know? Okay, I'm starting to get the grip of it. This is obviously our score. Our power, used to damage opponent agents. Unspent power converts to prestige at the end of your turn. Okay. Not only that, but we're trying to build our deck as we play by purchasing it, basically. Gain 6 coins. Acquire up to 1 card from the tavern with a cost of up to 7. There's no power anywhere, which is... Oh. Gain 4 power. And he got it, too. Destroy up to 1 card, 1 of your cards that are in play from the game. How do you know what your combo is? Combo 2, gain 2 coins, gain 2 power. It didn't do that. I don't understand how to use the combo. The combos are by matching cards from certain patrons. Oh. Oh, so if I place like... Yeah, but does the patron have to favor me or does it matter? Favor isn't needed for combos. Okay. Alright, thank you. Three combos. So I would need to place 3 of these down. Destroy up to one of your cards in play from the game. Contract cards are played immediately when purchased and are not added to the deck. Okay, here we are. Combo 3, draw one card, but I want this to be combo 3. Alright, calm down, buddy. 5 power. Acquire up to one tavern card. Okay. I think Mafio's worst injury he's ever had was probably Lockjaw. Or are you asking me or are you asking Mafia about the worst injury? The agent must be attacked first. Prevents the opponent's end turn power to prestige conversion. Okay, I think I understand what I'm doing. A little bit better at least. Not thoroughly. I'm getting there. Matt, to be honest, I haven't really had a crazy amount of injuries. I fell like really bad on a skateboard when I was a kid. I never broke a bone though. Like, I've never broken any bones. Uh-oh. What are these cards that he's putting down? The agent cards. See, this is an agent card, but like... Does that stay down then? He's gonna win. Okay. I'm not getting very good hands. Where are all my cards going, though? My cooldown pile has so many cards in them. Acquire up to 1 card from the tavern with a cost of up to 7. If you have combo number 2, so if I place this down and then this down? Yeah, that's my combo. House Marketplace? That's what I have now. How do I... Oh, it has to be pulled from here. What? I need some power. Dang, that's a shame. I don't think that stays either. But it has 3 power, so does that give me 3 power? Does it have 3 power? This must be like hit points or something. I'm gonna get stomped on here in just a second. It seems like the deck switched. Like it completely flipped. It's getting all the yellow cards now, which is like super unfortunate because I wanted the purple ones. Uh-oh. 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 Look at the next 2 cards in the draw pile. Okay. So you sacrifice your power in order to attack their front cards. Combo 3, draw 1 card. Dang, I need 6 coins. Combo 2, gain 2 coins, 2 power. What's my combo at? How do you know what your combo is? I don't understand. Oh, snap. Up to 9. What I really need is power. Gain 6 coins. Is that technically a combo as well? The combo is its own combo for each card. One card can combo into power while a matching card can combo into gold. You'll gain both in that play? Wait, what? Call on 1 additional patron this turn. Well, I need to use that. Combo 2. So you're telling me the color doesn't matter for the combo? Like, I can place a blue card down and then an orange card and then... Uh-oh. He's about to win. And then, like, a red card, and that counts, like, towards my combos. Color matters. Purple must match purple to count as a combo. Gotcha. Alright. I want that. I wanted to play it now, though. How do I get this to favor me? Pay 2 power. But I couldn't. It wouldn't let me. Oh, he's got 4 power, dude. Okay, so meet or exceed. Okay. Gotta have an agent placed to get the red favor. Then you can pay 2 power. Okay. I think I just lost. Alright. I feel like that was a... Oh, okay. A decent learning trial. Oh, I was hoping to play him again, to be honest.
You return victorious, yes? I hope you enjoyed the match. I have played countless
Matt, good night
games
to you,
of
man.
both luck and
I appreciate
skill.
you dropping in for a
Truly,
little bit, sir.
Tales of Tribute
We're going to
is
be
the
wrapping up
best
here soon,
by
too.
far. So, now that you've learned the rules, do you wish to continue your gaming? Now, you claim membership in the Gonfalon chapter of the Roysters Club, a fraternity of tribute players committed to fair play and stiff competition. As an official Royster, you will gain access to a host of opponents and decks of your very own. Oh, countless rewards! With each victory, you will rise higher in the club rankings, do well enough, and you may even earn the right to challenge the club's founders, the creators of the game itself. So what do you say? Will you join us?
Whoa.
Then, it is my honor to furnish you with your first pair of decks, and welcome you wholeheartedly to the Gonfalon chapter of the Roysters Club. May good fortune shine on you, my friend. I am eager to see you put those cards to good use. You joined the Roysters Club at an opportune time. Smaller club chapters are preparing for a series of tournaments, ours included. The contest will not begin for some time, though, so I suggest you get some more practice in the meantime. The Gaming Hall provides a wealth of opportunities for Roysters Club members. Why not look around and familiarize yourself with them? Bragas can make the proper introductions. Speak with Soren, too. She's another protege of mine. As in all things, the best way to improve is through doing. Set out and find new opponents. Win or lose, your skills will grow, and your strategies will sharpen. Once you establish yourself in the beginner's circuit, return to me for a reward. Remember, in these early days, winning and losing mean little. Regardless of a match's outcome, you must see every game as an opportunity to hone your skills. It may sound nonsensical, but sometimes losing is the surest route to improvement. I would be happy to. The tournament started informally. Premier players like myself and Talib Fells gathered in major cities to match wits and sharpen our game. The Roysters Club leadership caught wind of it and began sponsoring official events. Well, many of the players who participated in those early matches went on to form teams, which, in the fullness of time, became club-sponsored chapters. Now those chapters compete against one another in groups. It is better to share a victory, yes? A grand prize, yes. The Roysters Club and city governments all contribute to a weighty purse. But in truth, the greatest tribute players compete for pride and glory, not coin. And the revels, of course. The Gonfalon chapter loves to celebrate.
I gotta be honest, this part right here, kind of disappointing. Playing for pride and glory, not coin. And the way he said it was kind of just like, yeah, by the way, doesn't matter how good you are at this game, you ain't getting squat for loot. That kind of hurts my feelings a little bit. I'm like, why would you play if you're not going to get loot? So
No, my friend, I have achieved all that I set out to achieve at the tournament level. Now, I prefer to observe, teach, and celebrate my pupils' victories. Mostly the celebrating part. With luck.
all right.
Bad enough to come to Cold Harbor.
Let me get an
End
easy
up in a
one.
tower of
Let me get like
lies, toiling away.
somebody's
I
novice.
told you,
Some of
I
those
can't
people
do
were
that. Hey, it's our newest recruit. You made the right choice signing up here.
The Gonfalon chapters produce some of the best tribute players in, well, Gonfalon Bay. That's why we're bound to start winning again. Eventually.
Who's she looking at, dude?
Yeah, of course. We should start with rankings. Look around. Every player you see has a place in the Roysters Club rankings based on their experience. That rank determines who they can and can't challenge. It's banded, see? Like a layer cake. You're just starting out, so you're at the novice rank. As a novice, you can take on other novices, but not higher tier players. Oh, don't fret. You'll square off against a game baron soon enough. Rising in the rankings is just a matter of experience. Just challenge another novice here in the gaming hall. Get a real game under your belt, not just a bib and diaper match where Bragus lets you win. Oh, not that that's what happened to you. Oh dear. Just go play a game and let me know how it went.
How dare you?
Remember,
I lost, bro. You can't just... What an insult.
Looking for an easy win? Well, go on. Looking for a game?
You got a hot chick to play against?
Come, Karam.
I guess they're all high elves, aren't they?
You get...
Where are the hot chicks? Better.
Now here's...
I don't know what the point in that was. You can't even see them. Okay, so we get to choose our patrons, specifically our patrons. And we don't really have much of a choice here. Okay, we start out with 1 gold. Gain power and coin equal to the paid -1. Gain power and coin. Wait, so favored would be no benefit. So I don't want this to favor me. Pay all your coin. Gain power equal to the coin paid -1. This patron is now neutral. So I don't want this to favor me, because if the enemy would then be unfavored, he would have to pay all his coin to gain power equal to the coin paid. Preferably, he would pay, he would favor that to the... Okay, so neutral though. Gain power equal to the coin paid -1. This patron now favors you. So I don't know how to activate this ability without making it favor me though, which is kind of an issue. Alright, buddy, calm down. I kind of want this to draw cards. We need to start doing that. We need to sacrifice these single coins. Gonna put us at 5 coins, yeah? So I could buy this if I wanted to. And that's it. Throwing those coins down doesn't do anything, but I feel like I just don't know enough to not throw them down just in case something changes and I didn't realize it would. That 5 power is gonna hurt. Game prestige equal to the card's cost -1. This patron is now neutral. One card, sacrifice one card from your played cards pile that costs 1 or more prestige. Game prestige equal to the card's cost -1. It's going to be a slow start, I think. I was looking at that. How's this dude at 17 prestige already? I kind of want this red one. But I'm already stacking purples, so... I'm playing the Gwent strategy where I give up the first half in order to benefit the long game. I'm getting slammed, though. Look at the next 4 cards. Choose up to 4 cards to move to your cooldown pile. Acquire up to 1 card from the tavern at a cost of up to 4. What do I have? I have enough to do this. The draw 1 card honestly would have been really beneficial. You know what? We're going to do it. Oh, you know what? Look at the next 3 cards of your draw pile. Choose up to 3 cards to move to your cooldown pile. To move, wait, toss up to 3 cards to move to your cooldown pile. Sacrifice 1 card from your played cards pile that costs 1 or more prestige. Gain prestige equal to that card's cost -1. I'd lost prestige. Maybe I don't understand what happened. I only have 4 cards in here. Okay. Game power equal to the coin paid -1. Combo 4 gain 3 coins. That's crazy. Destroy up to one card in your hand that are played from the game. Destroyed up to one of your cards that are in play from the game. Why would you want that? Unless you had a bad card. Acquire up to one card from the tavern. I can't do that. Grim. I ain't got nothing. No royal flush or nothing. This is a rough game, man. I'm getting stomped all over right now. Acquire up to one card. Wait, what? It didn't give me the card. Why didn't it give me the card? Huh. It was supposed to give me a card at the cost of up to 6. I was going to take the shield breaker. Actually, I would have liked to have this purple one. Return one up to one agent. From your cooldown to the top of your draw, this patron is now neutral. I'm stomped. It's over, dude. I'm not gonna be able to catch up. Not even close. There's a chance, but it's really unlikely. Knockout. Opponent has one card active in their agent pile. Pay 4 coins to knock out their card. What is this doing for them? Like nothing. I think I'd rather have this. Acquire up to one card with a cost of 9. That's too expensive. Cost of up to 7. If you combo twice. Pay 2 power, have 1 agent card in your cooldown pile, draw a refresh, return up to 1 agent card from your cooldown pile to the top of your draw pile. Let's do that. I'm pretty sure he hits 40 right now. See, I don't think this counts towards his power, but it does act as a defensive... Well, that counts towards power. Wait, what? Dream Master, what's up, man? Okay, that's combo 3. So, like, 1, 2, 3. Still have 7 coins. Knockout. Okay, so pay 4 coins to knock out this patron. And that still lets me buy like that. I just don't understand.
You're not one of those.
I'm getting stomped. Like, I feel like if you take it slow in the beginning and you build your way up, like by gaining more gold and stuff, you should have an advantage in the late game, but it feels like it's the opposite. It feels like if you just dive in balls deep in the very beginning, then you just have a strong advantage to begin with. And I don't understand that. Gain power equal to the coin paid minus 1. Pay all your coin. Replace up to 1 card from the tavern. I'm just not going to use the treasury. We'll see how this goes. I guess it's circumstantial, but we'll see. See, like, in this situation, I really don't want this. Destroy up to 1 of your cards that are in play from the game. That feels so dumb. I would rather use the treasury right now. Do I think he's going to be able to buy this? 8 coins? I'm going to just hope that he can't and that I can. Because if I was going to replace this just for the sake of him not buying it. Yeah, alright. 5 coin cards. I kind of wanted that though, I'll be honest. I don't really have a ton of, like, coin gainage. Which is a good thing for me. Oh, gain 2 coins. Look at the next 4 cards in the draw pile. Combo gives you 2 cards. I'm sucking right now. See, do I have to do... can you only do 1 patron per turn? So if I use the treasury as my patron, I can't use any other patrons? I'm assuming that's how that's going. Did you know that the cuttlefish will make themselves look like a curl cuttlefish to slip between a bigger bigger mating male cuttlefish and the female cuttlefish to impregnate the female? I did know about that, actually. Yeah, these tricky little dogs. Sacrifice 1 card. Right, Raggy. Oh, why did I do that? That was friggin' stupid. I didn't mean to do that. I just, like, brain farted. That might have just actually lost me the game. That one move alone. Okay. We're starting to get somewhere. Sacrifice 1 card, gain prestige equal to the amount. Okay, that was not a bad move for us. Combo 2, if I had another gold card. What is that? Kwarma egg? Delicious. How do you know what combo you're on? It's killing me. I wish it just told me. Acquire up to 1 card? Wait a minute. You can combo multiples, if that's what you're talking about, like playing 2 red and 2 purples at the same time. Yeah, I figured that was the case. But what I mean is, like, how do I know what my combo's like up to? Like, how do I know how many of each one I've placed down? Because I got like short-term memory loss or something. I feel like I'm doing better. I'm catching up. Like, look at this. This is gonna be a good one. This is hard, dude. This is actually a pretty complex card game. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm doing better. We're in the lead, baby. Okay. Game power equal to the coin paid -1. This card is now neutral. It's probably not a bad move to try to get as close to 40 as you can without going over first, and then trying to further your cap over 40, because if the enemy is close behind you, 10 coins is crazy. If the enemy is close behind you, then they do have the opportunity to catch you. Okay, so this should be his last turn, I believe. Because I'm at 50. Reach 40 prestige to enter endgame. In the endgame, each player competes to hold the highest prestige amount at the end of their turn. The player who can hold the least at the end of their turn. Yeah, alright. Pauper, run up, dude. They've got Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. It's freaking Yu-Gi-Oh. That was hard. Like, I mean, alright, when I say hard, like, we're playing, like, literally tutorial-oriented NPCs. But it's a complex game, and I like it. I like Tales of Tribute. The quest line's been good so far. I won!
Not bad for your first game. Not bad.
It was my third.
Better than my first, that's for sure. I did see you hesitate once or twice.
Hey, now.
If you need a refresher on the rules, you can always check the rulebook downstairs at the bar. Now, I think it's time you met Kishka. She's the Moony Khajiit downstairs. Kishka and her brother create daily challenges for the chapter to keep us sharp. It's great practice, and you can win some fine rewards, too. Keeping her attention's no small feat, but when she focuses, look out.
Alright. It's late. What do we get here? Wait. This is what I lost. Okay, I lost twice, and that's what I got, right? Not great loot. Hold on. One more. Ugh. Losing sucks. Alright. Winning sucks. What is this? Hiya, dude. Sorry to say, didn't get that far in revisiting another Crab's Treasure before something kind of big popped up, demanded your attention, so probably not going to be able to play it for a while. No worries, dude. I understand what you're going through right now. I would like to play Oblivion, too. Don't try to play me like that's not what you're doing. Alright, I think we're gonna pick up this quest line to Mora. Because like I said, it is getting a bit late, so I don't know what all this quest line has to hold for us, but it's about time we wrapped up. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. With that being said, that was fun. Discord, link down below. YouTube, Twitch, links to those two. Sub, I know you wanna. And that's it, man. I'll catch you guys 1 a.m. EST Monday through Friday. Stuff and things and other stuff Saturdays and Sundays between 3 and 4 p.m. EST. I don't know. We'll keep it short today. I know, you guys have heard it a million times, so I don't need to continue to reiterate. Yes, Pope, you always join at the end of the streams. I'm sorry, man. It is super late. During the week, it's tough, man. I'd love to stream longer, but I gotta get some sleep at some point and eat some dinner. So, guys, thank you again very much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed. I'm enjoying, and I do hope to catch you guys tomorrow as well. So, take it easy. Good night to you. See you. See you. See you.
It's hard to leave.